Hello there, everybody. It is me, No Name Woman 7 Spore, and today I am back with the Kerbal Space Program. It's been a little while since I've done this one. I know I did one like just before 2 came out. Man, got it confused with the Ruler Waves 3 for a moment. Just before Kerbal 2 came out. I still don't have Kerbal 2. I've not bought it. This is just not something I've done yet. It's probably something I should do at some point, but I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna wait to see where it goes, or if it's something where it's on sale or like something like that, I might get it. Um, I have too much concern regarding games that are incomplete and buggy messes, despite having played Kerbal since it was an incomplete buggy mess. Um, it's just. I would say back kind of in that 2010 to 2015 time range, you could get a game like that, and a lot of times it would actually kind of evolve into something, decent or good, or even be decent or good at the time, just due to the state that creative games were in. But now, it just doesn't really feel like the case anymore. It's kind of something where it does feel like most of the time you gotta be going, yeah, whatever product you're getting, you're getting. And, I mean, there's a chance it'll improve, there's a chance that it'll get ruined, or, a chance it'll die. I've had, I've seen all of them happen, and just several games I've kind of been like, oh, hyped for, and then had something go wrong with them. Now, I should quickly bring up the build list. Currently, we are building the Car Mark 1, which will be done in about 57 minutes. This would be used to do this little training drill task. In about a day, we will be getting the Bluebird 1B with the Coral 1 Integrity module on it. And we got, I have to remember what all these are. What are those? I don't think I wrote them down anywhere. So Eve Shot 1 is definitely, that's going to Eve. So that's a Blue Dog Bureau. So D-Mems. Oh, that's an Eve Shot mission. That's an Eve mission right there. So, yeah. We've also got Coral Discovery. What is that, the Kerbin Orbital Research Laboratory? Should probably call that the Coral 2 Discovery. That's the second module. I'm just adding that to my planning thing. And then we have an Eve Shot, but the Eve Shot might not be the next mission in line after Coral 2 Discovery. I'm also doing some probe tests, so hopefully I should get some money back with that. Now, what I want to quickly do is I want to quickly just kind of go over some ideas on where to take this. So one of the things I've kind of kept thinking about doing, but never hard committed to, would be a partially or fully reusable launch system. And I've had definitely multiple concepts. One of which was kind of this rocket where, let me increase the size. It would kind of have something on top of, let's do this. Something on top of like an SRB. Oh my god, I'm not drawing this well. So, SRB. And I think it would have... It would have like wings this way, or I guess kind of like this with a little winglet. I'm basically saying, I know I showed something for this design before, and then the upper stage engine is actually in here. and the payload bay is back here. But I kind of think right now this is cancelled. And that should be an E. That was a horrible E. I should not be writing at all. I don't know why I'm writing. I am. So this was one of my plans. I don't think I want to do it anymore. So one of the things is that the game's getting kind of laggy. Like if I'm going to the tracking station, one of the reasons I'm thinking that's the case is I think we have too many relays. A lot of missions have just been like relay missions, and what I should be doing is I should go in and shut off a lot of these relays and have a lot less of them, but I'm worried that that could cause issues. So, my current thought, and this would likely be with Bluebird, is imagine this little ball is Kerbin. Let's just do that. Paint it like that. Uh, yeah, okay. Kerbin. Now, so what I figured out is if we have, say, so let's say we have a satellite. Let's say we put two relay satellites in orbit. We put one there and we put one here. So these are the two orbits. Now, if, say, both of our satellites wind up here at the same time, actually, let me draw these in different colors. You know, if they're here and here at the same time, one of the issues they're going to have is that anything on, you know, between, basically in this kind of shadow zone here, is not going to be visible to them if they, you know, by chance wind up there. But this is solvable if we put a third satellite in this orbit. If our perspective on, you know, if our perspective on this diagram right here is from the position of a satellite, then that is covering the entirety of this, you know, kind of cut off black zone, aside from maybe there's a little bit on the backside, but like if something's in orbit, it probably won't be there. Yeah, so I'm reasonable. Would it? Because I think it might actually still have a small cone, but these are far enough out that cone is going to be tiny or probably non-existent, like really far out. You know, if you are taking these and they're up here instead. Yeah, but if you know, our perspective is from a satellite here, somewhere in here, that covers the portion of the cone that's missing when these two align up here. So I think that if we put three relay satellites in orbit of a planet, maybe four. I think three. Three good relay satellites high up around a planet or moon, you know, good distance from it, we can practically cover everything, or at least nearly everything. It would be very difficult, if not impossible, to get out of view of a relay satellite. And I don't think we need to do any around Kerbin, because Kerbin kind of has the space centers. Might consider doing this, might not. But like say around the Mun and Minmus. Um, yeah, around the Mun and Minmus. Um, you know, if we do three relay satellites, it gets rid of a lot of the issues we're having. Like if I go here, zoom in. I was zoomed out to kind of look at stuff. Have we spotted any comets yet? Because we still have a mission to do that. I don't think so. Well, that's an interesting object beyond the orbit of Dres. I might start tracking that. But yeah, no wait, no, I don't want to do off-road orbits. If I turn on the ComNet, You can see how absolutely messy it is right now. And I'm wondering if that's causing lag. So one program is going to be more relay satellites, I think. Next program is the other issue is there is a bunch of old rocket debris in orbit. So I think part of this is, there's a lot of stuff that's still in orbit that we need to get rid of. Um, so we have Robin 1Bs, we got Starling 1D things up there. The periaps on this, 72,000. That's a Starling 1E. Yeah, so we got like old Starling 1E stuff in orbit. I think one of these is like, I know some of these can do orbit. We got a Chickadee stage from that recent launch. Like two Chickadee pieces of debris. So that's where did those come from? Chickadee. Oh, one of them's probably like a decoupler. We got a Starling 1G up here. Or that would be the Starling 1G launch. Oh yeah, that's probably the decoupler then. Yeah. Starling 1Es. So we just have a lot of the debris. So I think one of the things I'm going to want to do is debris cleanup soon. And we have an old Starling 1C out there that's Crow. So that would be the uncrewed flight test. I think that one was the one we just clicked on was supposed to deorbit. We have some Robin debris going far out, Starling 1 Radian. That's a Starling 1E. That's really far out there. That would have been Kidder. That's also Kidder. So one of those is probably a decoupler, I'm imagining. Or alternatively a kick stage. Stuff from Aristotle up there. Aristotle, I believe, is over there. But yeah, we have a bunch of debris in orbit. And, we got a bunch around the Mun, too. Like, some Bluebirds, some Robin upper stages. Yeah. So, my thought with all this debris, because I think it might be causing some lag, is let me actually go mark that asteroid in the meantime. The okay, this one. So we're tracking it. I want to just quickly see what you are. That is an asteroid, not a comet. I wanted to see. We need to find a comet as part of the thing for one of our objectives. Anyway, what I wanted to do, back to my MS Paint thing, is I'm thinking we send up a tug and we kind of create a some form of you know, orbital refueling depot. Actually, let me do this. So, let's say that like these are two stages and we kind of just dock them together. Um, I think the idea with the tug would be, we have a little tug, little thing like this, engine on it. Um, monoprop thrusters like that, solar panels, and we put a little grabber on this, a claw. So this would basically grab onto a stage, haul it around, and then what we do is we kind of set these stages up so that we can clump a bunch of them together, like this. So, we get more docking ports and just kind of attach them together. So the old Starling stages, the old Bluebird stages, that sort of stuff, we just kind of start sticking them together. Bring them close, stick them together on the station pile. So the game is only having to track one object. And the benefit of doing this is whenever we research, in situ resource utilization, which I don't think is that far out. Little drill here. When we research this, if we start doing this around like the Mun and Minmus, maybe asteroids, maybe like captured asteroids, but I don't know. I feel like that's a little less beneficial unless those asteroids actually like get seriously captured by the Mun and Minmus. Um, Although maybe it's a possibility. But if we can get this in situ resource utilization, what we can start doing is, we can be mining fuel on Minmus and then bringing it, mining fuel on Minmus, say in the Mun, and then, you know, let me just kind of put this down here as like mining depot, and then we send it back into space aboard, you know, little rocket, which has been refueled. And this goes to the orbital depot and fills these up. And then what we can do with these is we can start, say, attaching, solar panels to some of the captured stages, and start we've attached docking ports to already get them there with a crew member. So we'd basically be having to bring these to the station to assemble them, or to a station to assemble them, or have a crow flight go up to where they are. Um, but yeah, we just kind of start, assembling. Yeah, basically assembling space tugs in space tugs and get this kind of resource utilization thing going on so that we reuse all the old like Starling, Bluebird, and Robin upper stage. Fuck, the internet just died there. I don't know how much of that you caught. Internet had a brief hiccup. Okay, so the idea, send stuff up to the station and yes, OBS briefly disconnected and reconnected. Um yeah, basically convert these into or convert the stages into space, in space kick stages and just start moving stuff around. Now, whatever program this involves is probably going to involve some, I'm going to say carbon optimized launcher. So this is something where we could either go with, say, you know, a reusable space plane using Saber engines, which I don't have yet, um, or just something highly cost optimized for getting stuff in, or getting, heavy masses into Kerbin orbit, but not really for getting, anything far. So in this case, it would probably be something with a very, cheap solid rocket booster with a very small upper stage with just a lot of probe core stuck in it, where possibly even the probes themselves are having to get to orbit somewhat. And then, they go up to these kick stages and get moved around. Alternatively, this could be very useful for, say, some of the Eve missions and Duna missions and Outer Solar System missions I want to do. So we take these kick stages and begin using them in that role. So that's kind of my thought process here. The other thing we really need to think about doing soon is actually, landing crew on the Mun. Oh my god, that capsule is. There we go, better. Um, we need to do this at some point, and I know that what will probably happen is that the lander will be launched on a Bluebird, and the Crew will be launched on a crow. So, yeah. Vague plans, need to get the lunar lander mission planning, need to get, debris mitigation planning, need to get relay planning. Because once we have these relays, what I could probably do is just, more likely when I'm offline, use my spare time to just kind of go in and axe a bunch, or, turn off a bunch of the relays. Now, I'm going to turn off the display capture, so we're back in Kerbal Space Program. I'm looking at the campaign and what I still need to do. Actually, let's look at the contracts real quickly. I need to get a sense of where I was last. It's been a little while. Um, all right, I haven't asked for Modlist. I entirely forgot where I put that. Should probably get like I think it's a Google Doc. Yeah, okay. No, KSP Modlist. There we go. All right. So in mission control, in terms of active contracts, so we got aim at Eve and miss. That mission is currently being built. And we got start exploring Eve. That would be one we'd just be able to do, on our own. And then the other one, what is it? Okay, so we have this to do still. This is still a mission we have to do. That's searching size for 57 days. Yeah, this is a mission we're gonna have to do. How long does this mission have? Or 43 more days, and then that one's 18 more days. 18 more days until the Kerbola Observatory is done, and that's a 3-star mission that we get back. So we have the orbital study here, the color samples. Still got to detect comets. Sentinel infrared telescope. I believe we have that. We did send that up, right? Okay, so we also have these biome studies to do. And I know it was this one where it was was it this one? Yeah. Experiment. Biological experiments incomplete. I'm not entirely sure what that is, but we're trying to figure some of that out. Is any of this mission complete? I don't think this mission's going yet. We need to figure out these 2 missions. At the very least, the collect science part. Crew report from Kerbin's Grasslands will low in space. I think I gotta possibly do that again. Or no, I think these are complete. So we've done this portion. We do need to do these portions of it. So we gotta fly low and then splash, or fly low, do some experiments, and splash down. That's still something which we have to do. It's not done yet. We do have these relay satellites, one around Gilly, one around Ike. I think the one with Gilly is the other one I'm doing. I have a boot camp going. And this will be, engineer training drill, which we will be doing soon. That's the first thing we need to be doing. Explore Kerbal Probe. We need to do this mission. It's a lot of money. Skim the Corona and return home. That will be probably something I try to build soon. We do have to get Duna stuff going, but I think I want to try to get one of the 3 stars done before we do Duna, just because I need to get one to do like another Duna mission. And I think we have enough time. So yeah. Gotta do this. I think these might actually be complete, it's just we haven't recovered the film canister yet. I think that's it. We haven't yet recovered the film canister, and I want to get a little bit more science from that film canister. We also got to do this. So, got to find a moon large crater with the rover ineptitude. That will be another task for today. So, first thing, warp till the car is complete. The Kerbin Eve transfer window is in 45 days, and the Kerbin Duna transfer window is in over a year. So we have a lot of time before the Kerbin Duna stuff happens. We have a station crew test. Oh, right. On a probe and storage rollout. What is that for? I might be like a. Was it a test thing? I don't know. Anyway, let's launch the car. Okay, so Gus Frod Kerman, scientist level 0. So we will take Gus Frod over there. Oh wait, no, Gus Frod's a scientist. I'm a fucking moron. Okay. Fuck. I need an engineer, not a scientist. So we will recover the car to the to the spaceplane hangar and put someone else in it. Because we need an engineer, not a scientist. Why did I do this? Come on. Right, I'm blatantly back in the Kerbal campaign, where everything I seem to do is a mistake. I think it's... let me just double check before I do this. I think it did say engineer, and I think it said scientist. We will check if Gusfrod is a scientist, and if the thing I need to do is an engineer. And if that is... it requires an engineer. And if that is true, I'm gonna have to go back and get an engineer. After everything loads, because it is taking forever to load, because this is Kerbal Space Program for you. Okay. Here's something loading. Come on. Come on! Okay. So, Gus Fraud should be there. Why are you here? Who you are? Okay, you're a scientist. And then, what is the issue? So the contract is... don't want that. No, no. No, 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 no. Nope. 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 Boot camp. Oh, it is a scientist. Okay, good. We're fine. At least one with the scientist trait. Okay. Rod, please get in the other seat. Why do I even have a seat back there? I have no idea. You're on Kerbin. Alright. Yeah, okay, so food and stuff is depleted. It'll be fine, he has time. We should have time. I should have done this in the day, because this is a solar-powered car. Why did I decide to do this at night? Okay, so it is... We have to go... Somewhere over here is the objective. And these all opened up again. Yes, this is still... That's still a mission we gotta do. Camp. I think it's somewhere over here. I guess having batteries does help. I feel like the game's still loud. Let me turn it down a little bit for you guys. Let me turn it down a little more. There you go, minus like 2 decibels. Maybe that should help, and moving that a little closer too. This also kind of helps test, you know, roving technologies. Oh, I think that's it. That's probably what we're after. Wait, that has a drill. Leave seat. Inventory. What am I supposed to do? That's a thermal control system. That's a thermal control system. I have no idea where power is on this thing. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing. Okay, so that's now extracting. Need to get a laser surface scan, I think. I think that's where I screwed up. Actually, you know what? Forward again. Just retract the drill. Okay, I was hoping that would work better. So, I'm not sure that this contract's that completable. So what I will do is I will get you onto the car. Oh, this is supposed to be we're in the astronaut complex. This isn't even on the astronaut complex. What the hell is this? Oh, it would be... Wait, what? Crew, at least one with the scientist trait. New recruit is not... What the fuck? Okay, now I'm just confused. Um... Alright, just... recover him. We'll recover the rest of this. I don't know what's going on. Something weird's going on. I'm already confused. I might just cancel the training drill mission, honestly. Probably was a bad idea to take it. And, yeah, I have no idea what's going on. Okay, just, yeah. Just get that back, and I think the training drill mission will just... Yeah, I'll get rid of you. So I'm not taking a fine for that, I might take a penalty for it, but oh well. Um... I hate these ones with like 7.2T, it's like... Let me stop them. Okay, so what is this? Landed in East Crater... Oh god, it's landed everywhere. So, East Crater and Northeast Basin. Let me get Mun biomes up. And see if this is remotely worth it. So we got East Crater and Northeast Basin. And, oh, this is Recover. East Crater and Northeast Basin. Ooh, I'm not seeing the Northeast Basin. That might be the Northern Basin? Unless I'm being blind. Carbon's grasslands. There's an atmospheric pressure scan and a radar imager. Ooh, that is rare science though. You have to find that one place where there's a little lake or something in the grasslands, where that biome map's just a little bit weird. Alright. So we still have about a day left until Coral 1 integrity. I need to... The fuck? Okay, okay. So that's the airlock. That's another part of the cabin. So I believe this one is designed to hold like, 3 crew members. Although we probably shouldn't be holding one in the airlock. Um, so this will be a test of the station module, which point we'll get it ready for launch on Bluebird. And this will be the third module of the space station being put into orbit. So I do think we have that moon or that Mun mission to work on, the one with the like polar stuff in the craters. We do have to. I feel like what I'll do is I'll go, or is before the integrity launch, I will go up to I'll try to do the thing around Minmus, the spy sat around Minmus. Try to just figure out the rest of that mission, get it done, and start bringing that home. And then we're really gonna start concentrating on getting some of this others, or getting some of the other things done. But I really need to get the research center upgraded, which we're only halfway there in terms of funds. So we're gonna need more funds. That Corona sat, that's gonna have to be made. That's gonna be a mission. Ooh, I wonder if that could be done on. No, I don't. I don't want to chance it on Robin. Um, I'll do Bluebird with a poise. All right, so extend the solar panels as a quick test. This is just the crewed compartment. Unable to deploy the inflatable habitation module. Need 900 material kits. Okay. Okay, good to know. Um, we'll have to bring those along. So we'll need more than 900 material kits. We'll need like 1800. So we do have storage in these, which is good. I might even we'll be able to put stuff in that storage, replacement parts and such. That does cause a potential issue. So okay, I'll have to work around that. Is that the entire? Hold on, is that the entire module, or do we need like one more module to go up with that? I think we might need one more module to go up with that. I think it is designed so that two go along. But yeah, we'll need 900 material kits for those. It might be an extra launch on its own. That might even be something where I don't know. I don't know what that'll be carried on. If that'll be carried on a Bluebird, or if I'll like throw in a Robin mission with an extra thing on it as a resupply. Do we have something? Do we have an extra segment building? I don't think so. I think we're ready. We do have some like capsule and engine tests for Crow 1A crewed, or yeah, for Crow 1, but it's kind of it. I don't know what spawn a probe is. I think the spawn a probe might just be a what is that? Is that just I don't know what that is. I'm trying to remember. Was that like something where I wanted to test if maybe something where I wanted to test if I just get money back if I keep using that or bring it back to the VAB if that like increases the amount of funds I have or doesn't. So I'm gonna go and edit it real quickly and just kind of see what it is. It only takes 4 seconds to bring out, so I'm assuming it's just a single probe. But yeah, now I gotta take material kits up with us and 900, well, 1800 of them. And just kind of see how many I can stick on. Um, might just be something where I just want to like test this probe core. I think that might be it. I don't know. It's something. There's some reason I did this. I'll just leave it there for now. I'll probably have to go back and watch the old video and figure out why. Man, this is why this Kerbal is always just kind of a slog to get through. Okay. So let's go to the VAB. And let's get the Coral 3 launch ready. And we'll have to consider if we need like a Coral 4 or 5. Um, we'll have to check how many material kits we can bring up. Or, if that's something where we do like a supply mission. Because I was not expecting those inflatable habitats to require material kits, but here we are. Now I know. Um, I mean, that's kind of why I was testing that, though. Okay, so I don't want that. I want to bring up a bluebird. And the goal will just be, launch this and then have the core section of the station grab the parts and move them where they need to go. So I don't want a Bluebird 1A, I want a Bluebird 1B. Alright. So I believe I'm going to sub-assemblies. That's the crew compartment and the life support compartment. So this is what we were testing. Right, and the crew compartment has to be oriented one way and the life support another way. So I think it'll be life support on the bottom and the crew compartment on top. Is that right? Or no, I think it's the other way around. Yeah, it's gotta be the other way around. Because yeah, that's gotta go like that. Yeah, so there's gotta be a very special way this is oriented. I need coupling. Let's see if this works. I kind of doubt it will. Don't really like that. Don't like how that looks, and just... Oh, come on. And it barely fits within the fairing. We're not going to use that decoupler. I think that one will just be too small. Oh. Kind of inner stages. What are my good decouplers? I might be using these mini stack separators a little too much and some of the other stuff, and that's why we have so much debris. Okay, that might not actually be bad. Coupler, that one probably is. There's probably these caster, like a caster size one, or what I want. Too far that way, but you need that just slight offset. That's in the fairing. Nope, that's almost in the fairing. Both out. This is slightly out, this is slightly out. Ah. I think I gotta move that slightly back. Just to make this fit. I think that fits now. Oh crap. I'm just gonna delete this because I accidentally removed that section. The crew compartment? No, that's the life support compartment. The life support compartment. Oh no, this is supposed to go the other way around. Crap. Right, take that off. At least I designed this the easy way. So one. Actually, hold up. Doesn't work. I need a different separation thing on them. So this one would have to be one which deploys from both ends. Or else, you know, this is unusable. Or alternatively, no. That has a I think that's a... Is this a double-sided decoupler? I don't think these... Yeah, these caster ones are not double-sided. I have... no idea. I think these ones have arrows, right? I'm not seeing an arrow on that one, so that might not be proper one. Hmm. I think we use this. I think I basically have to use that to do this separation. That would go about there. And then this would need to be... So if I'm using this decoupler, it could be down there. But I would actually need to bring it lower. So let's say... you take this decoupler and move it down. I can't fit this in. Okay, this tells me that we gotta do 2 launches. Okay, 2 launches it is. I was expecting this to be 1 bluebird, it's gotta be 2. So, we'll do life support. Now, if I want to put stuff in the inventory, I need to see what I can. Somewhere down here, not containers, not life support, not rovers. Would it be construction? No. What's that? Cargo, maybe? Nearby deployed parts? Okay. I really do have to figure out how these things work. So this would be... what? Need material kits. Parachute. They should... do I not have them? Okay, don't save. This may require a rethinking of how the station is going to work. Oh my god, I've already, like, caught up in issues. I need to see where the hell material kits are, because I'm gonna need them. This station has been an absolute mess, and I'm considering just like canceling the contract, which this station is supposed to get done. It's not cost effective for it, but I've had this contract for so damn long, and I just need to get it out of the inventory. and now I'm just having so many issues doing so. Admittedly, the science section is already, being prepared to launch, so it is just the crew habitation section which is causing issues right now. Where the hell are material kits? Okay, so in terms of things we're researching, we are currently researching large volume containment and supersonic flight, specialized science tech, advanced science tech. Okay, so this kind of allows for the first ISRU stuff here. Actually, probably be down here somewhere. What use are these containers without the material storage kits needed? They gotta be somewhere. Or material kits. And I'm really confused now. Let me look up Kerbal material kit. Beyond. Okay, so apparently that's disassemble spare junk. Okay, so I think the mod requires like a full supply situation. So what I'm gonna have to do is make a modification of my plans and come up with a new habitation module, which does not inflate, because there's so much I'd have to do around at the KSC, which I really just don't want to bother with. And I'm trying to figure out how some of these mods work, and I'm just absolutely struggling to. God, I have to do something at like 12:15. I've already been live an hour, and I haven't even done anything other than realize that all my plans suck. Ah, why did I do this? Why did I do this campaign? This was a bad idea. I should not have installed this many mods. Not spawn a pro. Why you spawn a pro? Alright. So, this is fine. I'm happy with this. I need a different material compartment to it. So, the previous one, I mean a different crew compartment. So, previous one would have been this. Designed to go right there. This is gone. This is gone. What the fuck? Oh, hold on, it rotated. Okay, so this is now what I would have. I could launch this module separately, too. And I probably will have to do 4 launch. This will be an extra 4th launch. But I'll probably have to save my design before, going ahead and launching it. So, what I quickly want to do is main pods, or is it more utility? It's probably more utility, as I want somewhere for Kerbals to live. So that might not be bad. So this would already be extended. I might get this habitation module. Yeah, that could be stuck on here and have this be rotated sideways, or even be stuck on top. Yeah, it could be stuck up here. Now, I might stick that on top of where the airlock is. Of course, this needs to be tested. Right? Worst part, Leo FPS pressurized cargo module. Okay. So this is something I don't have to test. That's good. We could try to stick a hitchhiker on this. Like on this section here. Well, I'm reasonably certain that the station is designed to be built in a very specific way. I think this is supposed to be rotated so the airlock is somewhere down here, or airlock's probably aligned with one of these. So you can, yeah, so you can climb out. So I think, yeah, we get a habitation module, and probably get like, open a hitchhiker. I mean, we could just get this. We could stick one of those there. That is, yeah, that isn't a module with a safety rating. Is that one with a safety rating? No, it's not. That would be an airlock. I imagine that the issue with those is it's probably like the SAS and such. But you have a safety, yeah, you have a safety rating? I think for the antenna. Hmm. Yeah, let's get a hitchhiker. Oh no, a hitchhiker's a little big. Let's see about an evening. An evening's about right. Doesn't change the thing at all. So what we could do is we could stick this module somewhere onto the pressurized module. Well, I'm trying to remember how the station is supposed to be assembled. How many does an evening hold? Crew capacity of 3. Actually, that would be good enough. That would be good enough, and I can launch this module separately. I think what I do... Okay, yeah, that's upside down. Let's stick the evening there, and then do that on top. But I would take the evening here and rotate it to align the ladders. Which way is that facing? It might actually be facing upside down. So... I'll just leave it on, and then we'll fix it when we get to the station. But yeah, I think that the module might be upside down. Unfortunately, this does mean that this module would be going up without, monopropellant. Which it sort of needs. So I've got to figure out how to stick monopropellant tanks on it, and which ones do I have that are actually somewhat reliable? So first, the question is, are these reliable at all? No. Are those? No. Are you? Okay. That is not. I'm assuming that these squad tanks are... First of all, I can't change them. These multi-purpose fuel tanks I can change and don't have issues as far as I'm aware. So, we can use them. That's the smallest one. My thought is I might just stick these next to there. Alright, so that's all. You know what? Hold on. Okay, so when we extend these, not providing too much. Oh, okay, these are too big actually. Never mind, never mind. That's probably too big. Yes, it is. So that is not too big. Oh my god, this is awful to try to design. Now I'm like, yeah, I gotta redesign a significant chunk of this. So, I mean, one option is to do something like this. Buy this docking port. Maybe if I rotate these? We do this. That fits. Okay. Okay. So that's not needing additional things, so apply the surface radiator. Apply these solar panels. That's already tested. I could just apply one to make it a little quicker. Doesn't have any parts in inventory. Apply the ladders. Then, come on! Oh, come on. Apply the one with with one previous use. Oh, hold on. Okay. What would be the ignition of that? Where the hell is... There's that decoupler. So you are the last thing that needs to go. And my hope is that by the time that decoupler detaches, this will be rendezvoused with the station. So this will be hold on, Bluebird 1B, Coral 1. So I guess this will be the habitation. Or the habitation module. So I need a good name for that. What's a good name? How long will this take? It'll take 7 days to build. Okay. So this is a little bit out. Um, I'm gonna get rid of the flags here. This one won't have any of them on. I know one or two of them would have the rad flag on them, especially for the science one, but I don't think I think I'll leave it off for the for this portion. Um, so discovery is the science module, and integrity is the power module. So what module do I think would be good for, like, you know, something that's being lived in? And it kind of has to have that E sound at the end, or E, or whatever. Gritty, discovery, yeah, something like that. Something along those lines that fits in. Um, hmm. Need a good name. And once I have a good name, I'll quickly be right back, and then I'll get to work on the hub module. Phew. I'm thinking real life. I know Quest was an airlock. I don't remember like the main module names in real life. Yeah, I know Quest is an airlock. I don't. Where are the living spaces? Like maybe Destiny are the. Destiny's probably the. Destiny like some of the living spaces. It's one of the modules. I know that. Um. Hmm. Well, I mean, this is also like a storage module too. So, you know, this is where you live. This is where you sleep. Hmm. Okay, so I'm trying to think of like what is. No, fuck it. I'm not gonna go with an E sound. Module's being called Oasis. There we go. Do not do a moon polar survey in the description. Alright. 401 or Oasis module. Alright. Save, 401 Oasis. Fuck, it was trying to edit the vessel! I didn't want to edit the vessel! It was trying to edit the stupid probe core thing, which I didn't want to edit. So I saved it, not built it. God fucking damn it, I probably gotta go in, unload, reload the I gotta be right back and do something. Why do I ever try streaming this game? Be right back. Um, alright, I'm back. Nobody's showing up, nobody this is just miserable. Why do I try anything? I didn't want to do any edits and it's just trying to force me to do edits and yeah. Okay. So I've at least saved it. Gotta reload the save and probably reapply everything again. Yeah. I'll try to get the launch time down as short as possible. Um, Although I think I might need to launch the hub module before this. So, what would the hub be called if integrity's already taken? Um, what's something which a bunch of other things kind of stick off of? Or a bunch of other things can... Network. That's a horrible name. I hate it. Okay. So there we go. Coral 1 Oasis. And just to make sure... Yep, okay. And actually, is this something... First of all, I do have an extra engine of this sort in inventory. I do have an extra solid rocket booster in inventory, but I feel like that's just gonna mess with it too much. I do have 3 of these in inventory, so... Yeah, apply one. Just to increase the build time. Alright. Man, I really need crude bluebird at some point. It's just... not... Alright, Coral 1 Oasis, save, and put on the launch pad. Alright, and then... we need the next Coral 1, which would be originally the crew compartment, but... Connect, damn it! Now, it is not a crew compartment. I need to go to docking. Come on, game. It hates me. It really hates me. Alright, no, hold on. Copy this over there and over there. This one does have cylinders with additional modules on it, so... Fuck, okay. I think I might have to mute here. Yeah, I'm gonna mute. I'll still be on, but I'll be muted for a little bit. Thinking of a name. Thinking of a name. Alright, I can unmute again. This will be connectivity. Of course, you know, we will also have to fly. Um, Come on. Okay, so for this one, we want to keep it 6-way. I think I want that insulated. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, now we're at the point where the solid rocket booster is the main concern. I'm actually gonna, auto strut heaviest part on a couple of these. On that. Okay, cool. So that will be Coral 1 connectivity. I'm pretty certain that we have more Delta V than it's saying here. Save. Order it. Alright. I think we'll launch connectivity before, or yeah, connectivity I think we'll launch first. I'd have to remember how the station is assembled, but I think we want, you know, that hub module there first. And then have the storage module, I guess now the crude module, shoot off of that. And that'll all be assembled with the robotic arm that'll be going up on Integrity here, actually very soon. Okay. Let me organize the launches. So, move these up. So, connectivity will be there, and then Oasis will be there. I actually think I might move this one down below them. Okay, okay, so we actually have progress. So I should probably add these to the launch list. So Coral, so yeah, Discovery is added. But why did I say Coral? Oh, hold on, I need to rename these. Rename, that will be Coral 2 Discovery. Rename, that's Coral 3. Oh wait, no, this is all Coral 1. This is all Coral 1, sorry. Coral 1's the name of the station. There you go, Coral 1. All the way. Let me just get all the Bluebird 1Bs, you know, ready in here. I know. as the next few launches on the launch sheet. Okay, cool. And then at some point, I need DMEMS WGSR1 and BDB Eveshot 1. WGSR1. And BDB Eveshot. And then just make sure that's on a, oh, not a base hopper. Bluebird 1B. Okay, yeah, the clouds manager, go away. Don't need you brought up. Okay, so, we need to go to, I believe, Unit 2. Unit 2, I think there's a, either it's returning or there's a little bit of its mission that needs to be done. I think there's still some of its mission that needs, or like, one thing of its mission that needs to be grabbed. I'll have to see. We'll go to Unit 2, try to get Unit 2 done before the launch of Integrity, and Integrity will be the first station module. Um, which is a long time in the making. Alright, so there you go. That's Casa and B. I should probably go and rename these because those missions are done already. So hopefully we can just quickly complete the part where like this gets its data and gets its experiments, puts them in the probe, and we get the probe ready to recover. I will say, in the future, it's very possible that for these science recovery missions, I'll just use some form of like science taxi and bring them back to the station to be fetched by the next crew. Um, just to make it a little easier, so I don't have to be bringing like a heat shield all the way out to Minmus. Docking port, I'd far rather take than a heat shield. And then when it comes back, just rendezvous it with the station and yeah, get all the science transferred onto the whatever crew capsules docked. So I feel like that's gonna start happening. Um, yeah, that's gonna start happening once the station's built. Oh my God, Kerbal, please load. It's just these solid minute loading times which are really hurting. Oh wait, no shit, that's the Bluebird. All right, so that's not what I was after. Crap, I have to go through all the loading times again. Hmm. Oh my God, I'm seething a little bit right now. I'm actually seething. This is bad. Just so many black screens. I hate this. Alright, tracking station, again. What I should do is, instead of all this stupid stuff, I should just be doing, just do like modded War in the Sea or something. Hey, how? I'm actually really curious. Those are just two unknown objects. I'm not getting any notifications for any of the far out unknown objects. Okay, so there's Unit 2. So the probe is the, Bluebird stage, which should probably be classified as orbital debris, and then this is the actual, spacecraft thing. I'm going to check what the Starling 1G COFS 1 probe is, whether that's a Starling 1G upper stage, or whether that's the probe itself. I really should go through and just kind of like fix all the names off stream. I'll probably do that after stream. You know, once the stream's over, just something where I go through quickly, do some fixes. Uh, I'll imagine that at some point Kerbal will crash or just get bad enough and I'll have to do a restart. I'm getting close to the point where I'm considering it. Getting really close to the point where I'm considering it. Uh, honest to goodness, I think I'm gonna do that before I launch. So I'll be able to get a snack in that time. And yeah. Okay. Okay, there we go. Unit 2. And we do have to do a moon study, which is not launched yet. I don't even know what that's going to go on yet. Okay, there we go. Unit 2. What's in the science container? This is the science container, right? Do I not have it yet? You're not even deployed. I imagine that it was something where I got here under or deployed this and had some issue and had to immediately leave. So let's see. Let's see. So I don't want that. Don't want that. Doing that already. Don't want to do that yet. So there it is. Photo reconnaissance from low in space. Oh my god, this is horrendous. Okay, so we're over the lowlands. Just okay. Container, collect all. So we have that now. So right now we're over the lowlands. So we need the highlands, the greater flats, and the lesser flats. Hold on. Okay, so lesser flats, great flats, and the greater flats. So we don't need the great flats, we need the lesser and the greater. Currently, we are, where are we right now? We're over something. Not over the highlands yet. I think we're about to be over one of the flats here, but I'm not completely sure which one. Which way is the sun? So, oh, that's the lesser flats. Okay, cool. Deep experiment. So we got lesser flats now. We got to get above the Minmus Highlands here. So these Midlands? No, those are lowlands. Still lowlands. When we look at the map, we're getting close to the pole here. We're passing over the pole. The pole would be the pole. So, yeah, okay, so that would be lowlands we just passed over. But when we get over the pole onto this side, I think this will be more highlands. Midlands. I think we missed it. God damn it. What I want to try to do is if we can get greater flats. These are greater flats right here. Actually, I believe impertinent is on the greater flats. So if we're gonna pass over impertinent, which is right about here. Got the greater flats. So we are barely passing over the greater flats. I think I need to do a full orbit around before we get highlands. Okay, so are these still poles? Oh, we got highlands. Yes. And now we can get a couple extra things. No, wait, no, we can't. It's out of charges. Well, good news. That's done. I can now say that the Unit 2 mission is no longer... The science gathering mission is no longer ongoing. The payload outcome is success. The recovery outcome, however, is what still needs to happen. Okay, so the extra solar panels will now be extended on the recovery equipment. When do I actually want to, like... I think we'll do is we'll separate it on this side over here. Alright, oh god. There we go. I wanted screenshots. Alright. Separation of the payload recovery thing, or the payload recovery capsule confirmed. Or film canister recovery capsule confirmed. Swapping to it. Getting rid of that. Don't want you to show anymore. Alright. I'm gonna manually activate the engine. So we need to burn... We're in orbit this way, so we need to slow down. So what we'll do is we're going to do an initial burn of this. Go. Okay. So we'll do this initial burn, and then we'll do an additional correction burn. Once we're on this proper trajectory. Okay. Got the recovery going. Slightly off from where we need to be. Or not currently at the point of returning. Halfway through the initial burn. But we do have to immediately follow this with a second correction burn. I actually like how I set this up as a square rather than as like a circle thing. Could have done. Kinda neat. Looks like Min-Miss departure is now underway. Oh man, all the textures are really low quality. That's what the game's having to do just to keep rendering. I am definitely doing a game restart immediately after this mission completion. Well, not after this mission completion, but once this thing's on its way home. Doing a quick game restart, getting a snack, and then, you know, we'll launch Integrity. But yeah, you can see the textures have just gone to shit. This is just struggling. Alright. Good deorbit confirmed. So I believe what I want to do is... Game. Come on, you are... That's a hiccup and a half. I believe I want to do this. Right. And this. That's decrease altitude right now. Seriously? No. No, I don't. Do not. Okay, we are past the maneuver node. That's why it's telling me if I want to delete it. Now we are not past the maneuver node. Okay. A little more. A little more. There we go. Correction burn incoming. Okay. Y to do another reorientation. Right. Confirmed. Current periaps is 93,000 meters. I'm gonna say that is a successful maneuver. And this thing has so much delta V, it will, you know, it can just do this. Yeah, that's 833 meters per second of delta V. Well, that being said, if I'm wanting to do like fuel transfers from Minmus, I have to remember that's the sort of delta V we're going to be talking about here. Probably a little more than this. Unless I use Kerbin's atmosphere to slow down. Okay, so we're gonna add a maneuver node at 30 minutes. And yeah, add alarm. Let me rename this. Unit 2 return. Okay, that'll work. Node in 12 days. I am going to reboot the game now. Once I get back to the Space Center. But yeah, that's excellent. Some point soon, I do need to scan that large moon crater. I think that'll be after the Integrity launch. You know, use that downtime to just try to do that. I was also taking a look at where what is it? Ineptitude, sorry. I was taking a look at where Ineptitude is with the large moon crater. Or not the large moon crater. And where Ineptitude is on the Mun. And more specifically, how the Mun is kind of aligned. Now we have warped ahead a few hours, so hopefully it'll be aligning a little bit better. But I do think I want to wait a little bit before moving Ineptitude just to get the sun a little bit higher in the sky and have it have a little bit more direct connection to Kerbin when I do actually try to make the drive. Um, but yeah, I need to do something about this lag. I think this is partly the mods, partly all the spacecraft I have about. Just kind of everything. All the various connections, and I need to reduce my relay network. Okay, so yeah, let's do a restart. And then we can launch Integrity. Which I mean that's gonna be station building's going to be exciting because like the station is designed to be built where I fly up there with stuff, I rendezvous it close, grab it with a robotic arm, and then move it onto the station, and then repeat that process multiple times. Um, so yeah, that's gonna get exciting, I think. So yeah, integrity goes first. That provides power, and that has the robotic arm on it. I don't. I feel like I'm gonna do late decouples on the station too. All right. Quick reload. Well, it's not quick. It's a long reload. I will get a snack and something to drink in the meantime. And yeah, be right back. As soon as I can start be right backing, which I'm not to that point yet. Come on. I literally need to wait for the game to close. You know what? The more I think about this, the more I think it is just the number of mods I have. I need a better CPU. I should not be doing this on like Ryzen 5 1600. I should not. I had like a modern Ryzen 5 that would be better. Okay, there we go. Now, um, I can get Kerbal loading again once I know that it's loading, because it might have issues with the Steam Cloud synchronization. Did not. Excellent. But it does do a little private division thing, so I gotta actually hit play. And now I can actually be right back. Well, we're back! Back with more Kerbal Space Program. Coral 1 Integrity is 4 hours away from launching. I say I just skip to that. And follow it up with Discovery. We still have some stuff to do there, and there are some, like, probe tests and power tests and fuel engine tests to do, too. Okay. I really need to get the research center upgraded. Probably be good to get the VAB upgraded at some point, too. Yeah, roll out Coral 1 Integrity. Okay, so this would be a night launch. I don't feel like doing a night launch. I feel like doing a day launch. So, we can go just until sunrise. It'll be a little bit later. There we go, that'll work. So how long's the next launch? Okay, Discovery would actually be ready in about 5 hours, so, I think we'll launch this and do, the ineptitude stuff. Anyway. Alright. Do not have anyone in there. Okay, it is, time for this to go. So let me put the intended stuff on here. And actually having that extra capsule test done for Crow, that will really help hopefully get the next Crow mission going. Like, we could start actually organizing that here. Now, obviously, once Integrity has launched. Well, not once Integrity's launched, a little bit after Integrity's launched. Alright! No. There we go. I'm getting these screenshots. Alright, throttle up, SAS on. Make sure staging is set properly. Staging is set properly. This will be the launch of our first space station module. Coral 1 will be going to orbit today. We are aiming for a, I think we'll aim for about 200 kilometers up. Yeah, try to insert 200 kilometers up. Circular orbit, circular equatorial orbit. Accessible, easily accessible from the Space Center. For future missions. This will be on a Bluebird 1B, a very well proven rocket, which is great. So, where we are at, it is... Actually, let's get this angle. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, engine ignition, and liftoff of Coral 1 Integrity! We have successful ignition of the, good performance on the Prometheus. Oh my god, it's loud. Let me turn it down a little bit. There we go. We have well and truly gotten into the sky. We're beginning the gravity turn on, Bluebird is beginning the gravity turn. Bluebird is hitting max Q. Well, it's not quite at max Q. It's going to be at max Q soon. Oh, I love Bluebird. Bluebird's a great fucking rocket. Bluebird is past max Q. Bluebird is continuing to pitch over. I should call it the Urus booster. Alright, all readings on the booster look nominal. Alright, pitching hard over. Alright, booster burnout is occurring. Bearing separation is confirmed. Oh shit, we've had a failure of the probe core up top. Which has... Okay, so the probe core has suffered a short circuit. That might actually be very problematic. Oh no, we do have a backup. We do have a backup. Alright. Confirmed second stage separation. Confirmed second stage ignition. Oh. Oh. There we go. There we go. Second stage ignition was taking a little bit. Looks like we might have had slightly off nominal performance there. But we're fine. We're good. Oh my god, this is so loud. I'm turning the volume down for you guys. I should turn Kerbal's volume down overall just on my system. So that's the tug, isn't it? Oh my god, the part is new. Why did it... Didn't put a new part there. Alright, so the tug is dead. Alright, temporary shutdown. We will beginning, or... Actually, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna reignite the engine. We're gonna do a hard pitch down. 45-degree pitch down. About there. Full throttle. Pitch up a little bit. No. Hold up. We're having issues. Confirmation of orbital insertion. Currently, apoapsis is increasing. Temporarily, shutting off that burn. Do we have like temporary solar panels on here, or I think it, no, we do just have the permanent ones, right? I cannot believe that I'm like, oh yeah, let's not. Actually, no, that's just the battery. The probe core still works. We do have the backup battery there. That'll probably have to be repaired on orbit. We do have a couple of spare solar panels. So at about, we're gonna coast up to 200 or 2. Okay, yeah, we're gonna we're gonna go up to about 200 kilometers up. Actually, I'm gonna start doing roughly this burn now. Alright, confirmed insertion into orbit. Alright, so we will point retrograde to bring the Apo down. We're gonna get this at 200 kilometers up exactly. Oh shit. Point prograde. Okay, cool. We accidentally briefly went full throttle. Point you slightly down. -10 degrees. Alright, that's acceptable. Welcome to orbit! Welcome to orbit, Coral 1. Separation will not yet be confirmed. We will very likely, go for an extension of the solar panels. So, okay, you're gonna go for multiple extensions. So the antenna will extend. What is that? That's a star utility module. So I already have one of those on here. Cool. All right. Okay, so unlock that. Lock it at 91 degrees. Unlock. Alright. Lock that at 91 degrees. Unlock. We have a successful extension of the solar panel truss. Now, any extensions I do here I think are permanent, but I think we need the power, so... Coral 1 panel deployment is confirmed. Integrity panel deployment is confirmed. Integrity radiator deployment is confirmed. I'm gonna rotate integrity a little bit. Ah, first part of the space station's in orbit. Yes. So I will say it will be a little difficult doing some of this stuff. I might try to move this out of the way some. Well, you know what? No, it would be all the docking's gonna be done with the robotic arm. Okay, so just toggle part failure highlight. That's beautiful! We made it! Although actually, you know, we should be rotated around to the other side, just given on how the solar panels are situated. Should be here. So this will extend later. You do have to dock something here. I imagine it'll be something where this separates, we bring in the thing and we dock it. Actually, we do have monopropellant. So this is a stage where I could, you know, separate the blue the blue sapphire. And then do the rendezvous with the next one. Which I think is what I will do. Alright. Confirmed separation. Doesn't have SAS on it. That's a monoprop though. Doesn't have much SAS, right? Alright. Alright. That will make docking to Coral 1 a little tricky. Okay, we're gonna aim for this lake. Okay. We need to point that way. Confirmed deorbit of the Blue Sapphire upper stage. Coral 1's in orbit. Or the integrity module of Coral 1 is in orbit. Okay, had to make some notes down, or, you know, put some notes down, but... Right, I was not actually supposed to put it in a 200 by 200 kilometer orbit, I was supposed to put it in a low-high elliptical orbit. Oh, that's gonna have to be manually adjusted later on. Fuck, I forgot. That's my bad. I'll try to use some of the RCS to do that. I think I can do that with the RCS, but it's going to be a little painful. Uh, yeah, let's go to the tracking station. Just boost it with the RCS. It's already in like a 200 kilometer by 200 kilometer. I should get it in a 200 kilometer by 300 kilometer. So hopefully half the orbit it spends low, half it spends high. Because I think 250 kilometers is that barrier. So if we're getting, science from high Kerbin orbit and low Kerbin orbit, we can theoretically double the amount of science output that that station can produce. So, yeah, that's me forgetting. Hopefully that won't be too big of a deal. Um, I also might try to get the claw somewhat, or the arm somewhat extended out to the side, just ready. But yeah, no, the recovery probe is fucked now, so we're probably gonna have to launch another one at some point. Or maybe well, it's not fucked, but it's not in a great situation. I don't want to have something where I accidentally lose the robotic arm because the recovery probe doesn't work. Um, so there is a very good chance that I'll have to send another one up on like Starling or Chickadee or something. Alright, so, we need to point prograde. We need to check our monopropellant usage. Okay. Correcting. Okay. Turn it off. Let it align. Get it aligned. God, this thing's a whale. Okay, I'm gonna say close enough. There we go. So I'm trying to remember. There we go. So now I turn RCS on, and I'm trying to remember which way. So O G or H? It's G or H. H appears to be doing something. But he's not doing anything? Oh, those aren't monoprop. Fuck. Okay. Okay, so the station has an issue where most of the RCS thrusters are not monopropellant thrusters. Fuck, I should have checked that. Alright, you know what? RCS off. Turn that all off. So, what am I going to do now? All right, it is time. It's time for, not necessarily a rescue mission, but kind of a let's salvage this. We need to bring up fuel. Given that Chickadee's just completely not ready for this, I feel like, yeah, Chickadee's not the best choice. Gonna be preparing a Starling 1G for an emergency refueling mission. Alright. We are just gonna bring up liquid fuel and oxidizer. This will hopefully allow the station to be salvaged. Mm. Okay, it'd be Starling 1G time. So what's gonna happen is that one of the small, um, one of the small docking ports is going to be used to host a fuel module. Alright. Hello there, Starling 1G. Will not be hosting a CCSB. Actually, I'm not even sure you're going to be hosting that. Your goal is lots of fuel to low carbon orbit. Actually, I'll take the more expensive decoupler. Or, actually, I'll use that. Yeah, I'll use this decoupler. Actually, is that more expensive? Yeah, that is a little more expensive. Oh well. Actually, no, not oh well. We'll figure something else out. So yeah, that one's like literally a cost of 1. So it's really cheap. I'm looking at like trying to figure out really cheap decouplers. That's 300. That's 200. It's 300. So that was 200. So I should probably be using that. Okay. So, command and control, we need a probe core. No. Pods, we need a probe core. And preferably one that's actually been tested. Has the Rorat been tested at all? Yeah, oh yeah, Rorats, we're experienced with. So, we're gonna put that there. Yeah, these battery packs have been well tested. So put battery packs there. We do need small solar panels. Are these well tested? Only somewhat. Are these? Yes, these are tested. Alright, so that would be the power component of this. Now we have the fuel component. And in terms of the fuel component, I don't want to be using a lot of parts. So, does that actually fit in? No, it does not. Starling 1G cannot carry these. It can carry those. I don't think what other fuel tanks have been tested. Is this tested? No. I'm assuming we're not getting like that up. Yeah, no, not that. I mean, this is Starling. I should set my expectations kind of low. I think the Myrtle was one I was looking at. Okay, so that's the Pistache. Okay. I just need fuel. I just need fuel. Where's a good fuel tank? So this was what 1E was using, a Chara. That's a little big. So Chara, half size is untested. Okay, yeah, the blue steel ones here did get used heavily. So, yeah, this tank got used heavily in the early program. Did this ever get used? No, it did not. Or this. This one did. So, we can either do this or this. This is cheaper. Just cheaper for the fuel. That's 140. That's 80. Nearly double the fuel. That's also less parts. honestly, this would be an interesting tank to use on a rocket at some point, but I don't know if it's the best thing or best choice. Alright, so this is a way heavier payload mass than a Starling 1G should ever be lifting to orbit. And actually, I will probably reduce that down. As like, no, do not move the rocket. There we go. Alright, this needs reaction wheels. Come on, game. Thank you. Actually, that would be under command and control, right? Yeah. Do not move the goddamn rocket. Please, thank you. Okay. I will do the extra segment. Okay. So now we actually have to be able to rendezvous this. So I think it was these we were using. Oh my fucking god. You know what? First of all, stick one of these on it so that we have better control. Oh my god. Seriously? 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 Okay. So we have some limited control now. I'd love to have more. Don't think there's an easy way to get more. Ooh, hold on. Are these... Those require monoprop. But we have a bunch tested. Okay, so this is where stuff gets stupid, isn't it? So I'm gonna have to use monoprop to bring this one in. Just for reliability purposes. Despite it using fuel. These will be the monopropellant tanks. Do not... Please, game. Thank you. There we go. Alright. Okay. This is a Starling 1G now. And what do we call this? I'll probably just send a larger fuel tank up there too for more RCS storage, or start replacing the thrusters initially. I'm gonna call this the... I mean, it is Coral 1... I'm gonna call this the... extra fuel tank. Maybe not the extra fuel tank. What would be a good name? we'll call it the Coral 1 LFT1. Whew, okay. Takes 2 days to build it. And all of the successive launches are going to have to be moved down for this. That will be moved to the top of priority. Um, and actually, because we're not gonna be able to launch, Discovery until after that is done, I think right now I'm just gonna halt work on Discovery to get some connectivity and Oasis done a little faster. Okay, so let's go to the tracking station and drive Ineptitude around to find a large Mun crater. That is the next goal. Next goal, just get that objective off, get that objective done. Get it off the to-do list. Get another contract off the to-do list, get some money in. Get some cheap money. We're gonna have to send that Starling up to salvage the station. And this station building is not going as intended, but I think it'll still get fixed. I would not be surprised if in a future resupply mission I actually have to start jamming some extra RCS thrusters in there. We have this Repo Soft Tech contract. I'm gonna have to see what that is. They did accept that. I don't think I have anything building right now. Okay, so I want to go to Ineptitude. Our goal is to find a large Mun crater and scan it with the robotic arm. We have a small Mun crater, but we don't have a large, and we've scanned some rocks, and that's it. So, yeah, hello there, Ineptitude. Time to do your duty again. Hmm. Wait for the program to respond. I'm in that stage. Okay, there we go. There we go. It's Ineptitude. Hello, Ineptitude. Alright, so the ground station. Which way is the ground station? We are north of the ground station. I think we approach the crater from this direction. The ground station is somewhere this way. Now, um, okay. So we'll get a little bounce and just kind of move ineptitude forward a little bit. Yeah, the sun's pretty high up. So yeah, there's a crater. We need to scan a large Mun crater. Do you have any idea where one of those is? All turn. What's that? Is another small? That looks like a rock. I was thinking, oh, big crater over there. No, probably another rock. Yeah, just lots of rocks around. Okay, so that's what the small crater looks like. Something over there. I don't know if it's just terrain scatter or what. I have a crater over there. So I'll drive to the other crater. See if that's a small or a large. Hmm. The other one looks like a small or a small. Let me look up large Mun crater. I think that's another small, but they might share the same model, so it might be difficult to tell. I think that's what I'm. Okay, those are both craters, but I think those are smalls. What's that? Is that it? Is that another rock? That. Hold on. Rock I was seeing. That one over there. I think that's, yeah, I think that's just another rock. Okay, I'm reasonably certain this is a small. Nothing. I think that's a small, right? It's like a peak. Going up to his rear wheel drive. I think this is a small. Oh yeah, that's just a regular Mun crater. We'll check out this one. I think that's another regular too. Actually, what I should be doing is I should be giving these breaks a little higher priority. Yeah, I'm reasonably certain that's still a regular Mun crater. Yep, regular Mun crater. So these two are regulars. So this is a regular, that's a regular. There's a lot of rocks this way, but actually the rocks over here look a little bit more interesting, so I'm probably going to try to turn for them. I'm really trying hard to not crash ineptitude. Good news is our electric charge is going up because the sun's like directly overhead. So we're going in roughly this direction. If I zoom out and just take a little peek at what the train scatter is, do I see anything? Answer appears to be no. Ooh, that's one. That's it right there. All right, we have a direction to go. Somewhere over. Oh, come on. Wonder if increasing traction control would help. Bye, Moon Pebble. We got some exploring to do. Well, gotta go after crater, which is somewhere over here. Just trying to find it again. It might be more this way. There's the ground station. Yeah, it might be more this way. We're heading vaguely back towards the ground station again. Oh no, there it is. Alright. Careful, do not go too fast. We don't want to be inept. Don't want this rover to live up to its name. Ooh, careful. Moon's a little slidey. There we go. Now we can gain some speed. So yeah, the ground station's somewhere over this way. Which ground station's just like, oh, we need an extra relay to communicate to the rover. That was it. I kind of expected all the craters and stuff to be closer than they wound up being. Okay, yeah, that's what we're aiming for. I think that might also be another one too. The farther distance. But yeah. Looks like I can get this. You're slightly off course. I'm gonna slow down a little bit. Probably not be going above 5 meters a second. Yeah, this is just that one contract I've needed to get done. I'm just like, let's just do it. Still an hour until the capsule test is complete. Or 2 hours until the capsule test is complete. But, we got that Starling launch to do first. And then we'll, probably have to launch the Discovery module. I don't know if I'll be able to get the full station assembled today. I would like to. I think that would be neat if that's possible. I'm not sure that is. Yeah, okay, that's what we're looking for. Hello there, large Mun crater. Start slowing down. So yeah, that's another one. That right there, that's another one. But, this is the one we need to scan. So, yep. Brakes on. Wait, what? Oh god, vessel moved, aborting scan. That's a problem. So what's going on is that our vessel is sliding slightly. Okay, you know what? Cancel the brakes. Just kind of try to get ourselves up somewhat against the side of it. There we go. Now we're not moving. Transmitting. Don't run out, 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 don't run out of electricity, don't run out of electricity. Oh, this is gonna be close. Damn it. Alright. Alright, we got enough now. Neptune's recharged. Ooh, and we'll get the contract done. Nice, nice. Got got some got a little bit of cash for that. Ooh, alright, so I swear I had something in there, like important info. Two science. And Miss Rover is done. Biome studies. I'll have to see what that rad sat is or needs to be. If that's like, you know, Starling or Chickadee or whatnot. The next thing is test a crew capsule. Let me take a look at. Actually, no, it's not actually rad. It's Repo Soft Tech. Relay send laner and Ike. I believe it's Repo Soft Tech, right? Okay, yeah, it's still searching the skies. Okay, so I think that's just the telescope thing. Let's see. Exceptional contract 7 is max 8 now. Like rendezvous and docking. Rendezvous with any vessel. So that's doable. Don't think I want to do a relay satellite around Sarnis. As tempting as that would be. The docking one we're gonna have to do soon anyways, so like, that's why I'm taking that. That's like, oh yeah, 100,000 for getting that mission done? That would be good. Um, so yeah, we'll have to consider the Corona satellite soon, but, you know, gotta do the station. Reconditioning launch complex 2. Okay. I'm not gonna order assembly of this quite yet, I don't think. I don't think that's a good idea yet. Just having this tested will be great. So I'm trying to think, the Corona set, that's probably going to be a, yeah, that's probably going to be a Bluebird with a kick stage on top. So a Bluebird with a poise on top, probably. Oh man, nobody's watching. It's probably like everyone's at school or work right now, so that hurts. And they'll get out soon. And just I haven't kept up stuff in a long, I haven't kept up streaming in a long time, so everyone's just lost interest in the series. I'm just looking at my view count and it's just 0. Just consistently 0. Alright, got the capsule out. What the hell am I gonna do for that Corona satellite? I feel like what you know what? What the Corona satellite will probably be is an inflatable heat shield. Yeah, an inflatable heat shield with, some dissipators behind it. We will need solar power, though. Yeah, right? Ignition of everything. Oh yeah, this is why I have these RCS thruster blocks. For these capsules, so I don't know where I have like 2 extra from, or where I got 2 extra from. I don't know. Maybe I did steal those, you know, from one of those capsules. I might have stolen them from a completed capsule, which is an oops situation. Um, to, you know, save the space station. But hopefully, I don't think it'll be too long before I don't really have to be continuing to test crew capsules anymore. It's not going to take that long. Interesting with the Starling launch will be, you know, whether it can actually get that fuel tank to orbit or not. I'm not fully sure it can, but I'm pretty certain that the monoprop could. You know, once it's on the RCS thrusters, that could get to orbit. But yeah, Starling has had issues with like heavy payloads where sometimes it'll separate before the payload's in orbit because the second stage is out of fuel, but the second payload is close enough to orbit that it's fine anyway. So we got another engine test upcoming there. It actually looks like the spaceplane hangar is gonna become relatively free soon. Okay, many probe tests is the next thing to complete. So let's put the mini probe test on Launch Complex 1. LC1. And yeah. Actually it'll refurbish in time before 401. I mean, this is literally just spawn a bunch of probes in so that I have more options when designing satellites. That's the point of this. And this will get me a bunch of money back, too. I really need to get the science center upgraded, though, and just, be able to get more science, be able to start investing in mining. Because I think that would be good. Well, again, I'm looking at the campaign. I'm like, is that the best choice? I mean, that probably is vaguely the best choice. Um, I also do think they'll need to send some form of grabby tug in orbit once the station is done. I wouldn't be too shocked if what happens is, this stream is assemble the station and then just get the next couple of missions ready to go. So, get a crow on. Yeah, get a crow going. Get a tug up there. Or, yeah, get a grabby tug to try to grab a bunch of the other things. Or at the very least, ooh. No, wait, no, what I could do is I could start, I could get the grabby tug ready to test. I might do that, yeah. Though honestly, I might just adapt, like, oh, no, I'll just adapt a, Poisey. I'll adapt a Poisey. Um, which, I mean, I developed Poisey last time, I think, right? The Planetary Orbital Insertion Stage, extended. Alright, here we go. Bunch of probe cores. Awesome. That's great. We have those probe cores are now all technically tested. So that will allow us for more interesting probe usage in the future. I think that is where a significant chunk of my money went in those test programs. Yeah, I really want to see um, how the robotic arm does, especially if I cannot, if I can only get a rendezvous and can't like properly get a docking. But I'll try the robotic arm and I'll see if I can just kind of shift the other thing into position. Either, dock it there or align it well enough that when the claw detaches, it just hooks on. But then hopefully, the main station will actually have full RCS propellant and be able to get itself into a higher orbit. Um, ooh, supersonic flight's close to complete. Cool. Yeah, that's 30,000 funds we just got back. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna get the LFT, or we're gonna get LFT one done um, just before Discovery, but we have another Crow 1 AC engine test ready to go. I don't know what a prep for air launch does. I think what would be absolutely funny is if, while I'm rolling, or while I'm rolling, one rocket out to the pad, I'm rolling a second rocket out to the other pad, so it's just, we launch the Starling, and then, you know, once that payload's docked, we immediately go ahead and launch the next Bluebird. Well, maybe not immediately. We adjust the thing into its desired orbit, and then we launch the next Bluebird. Although in this case, it will definitely remain attached to the Blue Sapphire upper stage, the BSUS, until it's just rendezvoused with the station. It'll. What will happen? My thought is, it will be grabbed, and then the BSUS is going to detach. And once it is grabbed, it will be shifted into position. I'm really hoping they don't have to name anything Agena with the orbital docking. That the orbital docking just kind of goes through with the rendezvous I'm intending. All right, here we go. Engine test time. All right, that would be a functional crow. Burnout of the SRB. We'll go for liquid stage shutdown. Alright, that's another functional crow flight test. Well, not flight test, but, engine test. Okay. I'm just trying to think of how to do the, oh god, I need to be right back. Yeah, be right back. I entirely forgot to put up the be right back sign. Um, okay, yeah, we're warp until rollout is complete. Not gonna launch it yet. Okay. So yeah, Discovery is next. That'll be the science module. Um, that's the one which like barely fits, but I think Bluebird was like specifically designed to do this mission. So yeah. Yeah, I feel like this is gonna be space station assembly and then just preparing the next few missions. So that will probably be the you know, satellite to go into the corona. Um, will probably be the whatever lunar lander I want to have. Okay, if I'm thinking about a Mun mission, I don't know. I should stop. All right. So we want to track the launch sites here. The station is here. I probably want the station to be about here when we go. So, roll out on the LC2. So yeah, we'll launch Coral LFT1 and then we'll roll out the other rocket because I don't think we can launch whilst a rocket is rolling out. All right, I think I am accepting a launch now. And I'll try to get into a 200 kilometer by 200 kilometer orbit. Just it, rendezvous with the station and dock with the station, or berth at the station, probably more likely, given its usage of the claw. All right. Yeah, I'm not gonna roll out a rocket while I'm launching another rocket. No real space agency would do that. So we'll roll it out once it's been launched. The moment this rocket hits orbit, the rollout's starting. I imagine that the Kerbals are sitting in the VAB, or they're going to be sitting in the VAB, watching this launch happen. And the moment it's done, the moment the rocket is invisible, they're like, okay, haul out the Bluebird. I'm not even sure that the launch pad will be able to. Yeah, no, they'll be able to process the launch pad. It would be kind of funny if it's like, oh yeah, no, the launch pad crew has to hold back as the second rocket prepares for its. Well, I guess they wouldn't have to hold back. There's also Starling. The launch pad refurbishment does not take long after Starling. What are the fuel engine tests? Oh, those might be additional engines which I just want to be able to use but haven't. Or like, oh yeah, no, those would be like small probe engines. That's what those are, yeah. One of those has a little bit of completion. Okay, there we go. Starling has spawned in. It is, getting very close to nighttime. Well, it is nighttime. Alright. Battle up, SAS on. This is a Starling 1G on the LFT-1 launch for the KORL-1 station. We are going to attempt to bring this extra fuel to the space station so it can successfully modify its orbit into a more intended 200 kilometer by 300 kilometer orbit. Once this is done, we will follow this up with a Bluebird launch shortly thereafter, bringing the next module to the space station. Do not switch to. I don't know why I just pressed N. I don't know what that did. Anyways, SAS is on, throttle is up. T minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, engine ignition, and liftoff! Liftoff, Starling 1G. Carrying the extra fuel tank for Coral 1. Rocket has begun a pitch down range. This is also Starling launch, so the rocket does have to remain kind of vertical after liftoff. Wow, we are taking off very slowly. A weird lean. Advanced Solid Booster Light, or I'm gonna call it the ASBL. ASBL performance nominal. Rocket trajectory performance slightly suboptimal. Rocket is trying to correct. Rocket is going supersonic. You know, this would be a gorgeous launch to watch. Because it's, this is at the golden hour. ASBL shut down. Rocket is entering a planned coast phase. Current apoapsis is only 46 kilometers. It's usually similar to fairing deployment. Fairing deployment will as such be at 30 kilometers instead. Oh, hold on. We have a staging issue. Alright. Staging issue resolved. Going for fairing deployment. Fairing deployment is successful. Going for second stage separation. Second stage separation and second stage ignition is successful. Currently aim prograde. We're gonna pitch over a bit, but not all the way. This is probably the heaviest payload ever lifted by a Starlink. I guess I'm just testing out how much a Starling 1G can actually do. I don't think it's that much. It's not that much better than a Starling 1E though. So, yeah, probably should have had the SRB on a higher thrust setting for this. Thinking about it now. Alright, Starling 1G is confirmed to have hopped into space. Starling 1G is now pitching over. Pitch over is now complete. Actually, we're gonna angle slightly upward. Yeah, slightly upward. This might not reach orbit. No. Yeah, we're gonna be way short, actually. Cut out of the upper stage. I believe. Oh God, we can't do it. We're too heavy. Okay, so this is gonna have to be put on a Robin then. It was a dum-dum for hoping that Starling could save this. Alright. That was beyond the payload capability of Starling. God damn it. Okay, so I have to hold back the Discovery module. Can't launch it. God damn it. Can anything with this goddamn space station ever go right? Oh, this is the worst contract I have ever had to do. I want to punch whoever is in charge of it. I want to punch them in the face. All right. Have to try again. I don't know what else to say. It's not gonna be a Starling. Starling cannot haul that heavy of a payload. At the very least, maybe if that payload had an engine, it could work, but I didn't put an engine on it, so that kind of hurt. Starling 1G, not suited for that. It's suited for significantly lighter satellites. That's gotta go on a Robin. On a Robin, I can probably increase the amount I'm actually taking, but yeah. That'll be a Robin. We'll carry a larger fuel tank with the Robin. Actually, the other consideration would just be, instead of carrying a larger fuel tank, just convert the Curse into a fuel tank. I think that's what I'll do. Because the Curse has, like, so much fuel in it, I'll just use it as a fuel tank. So instead of carrying a fuel tank, I mean, this Robin flight's literally just going to be to launch its Cursed. So, yeah, that's just complete failure of the mission. About 7,000 wasted. Want a Robin 1B CCSB. Okay. So what we're not doing is we're not even taking any of that. This is what's gonna dock. So we are going to add extra. I am going to add extra fuel tanks to this. On, on top. It is a Robin. It's designed. It's designed to do stuff pretty well. I think I'll just do this. These things are cheap. Yeah. Put in basic there. So that will be some of the extra fuel. I don't want to handle the monoprop. Oh, that's a tank safety rating of 1. Is a space pro more I can use? Not really. That's not one I can use at all. No. That's not one I can use. Not that. So, none I believe we're working on, right? Yeah, it's not great yet. Yos, good yet? No, it's not. There is one up here. Is that one any good? Okay, yeah, that one we have experience with. It looks kind of ugly there, though. Don't like it. Yeah, we're trying with the Rorat before, so I'll put a Rorat on here. I'll just assume that the interior is hollow on those, as it is. And, we need electrical power. Solar panels, which in this case will just be like these mini ones stuck on the side. Then I'll figure out where to put these batteries later. But let's see. I do want. Is this good yet? No. That's something which needs to be worked on, but these are pretty good. Well, why don't we just put those there? That will actually give the station some, you know, rotational capacity. I only want a couple of small probe core, or, you know, small solar panels for getting this there. As well as a couple small batteries. Yeah, this part's gonna be kind of ugly, I'll be honest. This will be a well, honestly, no. Why don't we just separate this? Why don't we just allow this to separate? I know that this can deliver a lot of stuff. I don't care. So these are the good tanks. Are these ones any good? Oh yeah, those would be fine. Um, yeah, coupling wise, a little coupler like that. Okay, so I could put that on. Would that go around these nicely or no? Yeah, it would. Then here's where I put the little miniature Clampotron docking port. And then we can stick those sides there. Put a little mini one up here. And now we need RCS. Or, yeah, control. We need one which we have experimented with. Micro RCS blocks. Nope. Got rid of everything. Please give me the Robin back, thank you. I think we just leech these off of the crew capsules. I think that's just kind of what I have to do. Actually, no, we don't have to, because their RCS is really tested. Although I will, because it will be really tested on the crew capsules as well. And that will just speed up the construction of this all. Okay, that's shaving a few minutes off the construction time. And then in terms of the probe core, have any in storage? Yes, I do. There we go. So this will be Robin 1B. A little more expensive, but this will do it. Coral LFT2. Or Coral LFT1B. Coral 1 LFT1B. Thankfully, this thing is like even quicker to assemble. Alright. Move that straight up the build list, get it done, and that will be our next attempt. All right. All right. So yeah. Coral One Discovery will be held back until the LFT2 can launch. Okay. You have another engine test coming up. Actually, we'll have two more engine tests. I'll do them later. Because I'd much rather do LFT1B. All right. Roll out. My God, connectivity's almost done too. All right. I'm gonna wait for good alignment. And oh dear God, it's going to have to be like, yeah, Discovery rolling out and then connectivity rolling out very quickly after that. Yeah. LT1B gotta be the next launch. We'll wait till the space station is in position. Now, this is Robin. Good thing is, Robin can handle heavy payloads. Starling is very good at launching lighter payloads, or payloads with their own propulsion in a lot of Delta V. That's what Starling's good at. That was not a mission for Starling. What happened there? So, yeah. Um, the station is there. We are here. So, I'm gonna wait for it to catch up. Because we'll want to be close so I don't have to really correct too much. Okay, that's good enough. Okay, going for it. Coral LFT1B. Oh, come on. There we go. It's loading in. Alright, there we go. We have another shot. Essays on, throttle up. Robin 1B with a P80. Alright. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, engine ignition, and liftoff of Robin 1B carrying the LFT 1B for the KRL 1 station. Vehicle has cleared the tower. P80 solid rocket booster. Performance seems nominal. Rocket trajectory vaguely nominal. Slightly off course, could correct. No, actually pretty on course. Rocket performance still looking nominal. Rocket trajectory looking nominal. Through all those messages. Rocket continuing its pitch over maneuver. See, ultimately, if I'm in doubt, go with a fucking Robin. Or Bluebird. But it just kind of feels like if I'm in doubt, you know, the launch vehicle I need is a Robin. Because, like, Robin just does this. Robin just handles whatever the fuck I tell it to. Starling's temperamental as fuck. So, yeah. Coming up on P80 burnout. P80 burnout is confirmed. Robin will be entering a coast phase at this point in time. Current apoapsis is 49,000 meters. So actually a little, only slightly higher than the Starling. Alright. We will be going for fairing separation. Fairing separation is confirmed. We do have a potential staging issue, though, which would be this. I forgot to check my staging. So, the staging issue is now resolved. A separation of the second stage, as well as engine ignition. We'll auto-strut that for now. We'll be flying a high trajectory here. We have a nominal performance of the RMA3. And curse measures look nominal. Angle it more up. Good, the T-minus is increasing. Alright. Robin is leaning back over. Most efficient profile. One thing I keep forgetting on this is an antenna, but I think we have like so many relays that the connection is just good. Alright. Orbit's been evened out, or orbital path's been evened out, aiming at Apo. Should keep us going up a little bit. We're definitely experiencing some heavy gravity losses here, but like, this is a cursed. It'll handle it. I have complete faith in this engine, or in this upper stage. I think we need to approximately double orbital velocity here. Alright, start angling down a little more. Oh, this is gonna be close. I think we'll have enough to do it on the Cursed, or at least get very close to the point where we can actually do the rendezvous with the SA, or with the reaction thrusters. Oh god, no, yeah, this is gonna be cursed, or this is gonna be close. Gain as much orbital momentum as you can. Burn as horizontally as you can. Burn out of the Cursed, almost in orbit. Going for stage separation. Alright. SS enabled. We'll keep current trajectory. Point solar panels towards sun. We will get closer to Apo. Okay. Have the monoprop to do this. We have the monoprop to get to orbit. Good news. Point prograde. Do we have the monoprop to rendezvous with the station? Hopefully. We'll have to get into a 200 kilometer by 200 kilometer orbit. I feel like this might have been just a little bit too heavy even for Robin. I hope that this will work. We might be like depleted of monoprop by the time of rendezvous. Confirmed in orbit. Oh, the ascending node and descending node is 1.3 degrees. That's annoying. Alright, we gotta aim for 200 kilometers up. Think we have enough. I think we have enough monoprop to do this. Hope we have enough. I mean, technically we're increasing the APO at the same time. Once one of these... Actually, I'll keep an eye on when the APO hits it, because... Yeah. Once the APO hits 200 kilometers up, yeah, we'll do our maneuvers. Yeah, I think we'll have enough. This will probably be a rendezvous and berth rather than a clear docking. Okay. So right now the periaps and Apo are switching. Right now we are increasing the periaps though to get to a higher orbit. Yeah, the 30 monoprop on the other one was just not enough, but you know, 120 way better. But I feel like we've also found the mass limit for this too. We're about 4.1 tons. That's after burning off some monoprop. So we're probably like 4.2, 4.3-ish tons. Um, so apparently that's about the mass limit for a Robin. So I'm gonna say Robin should probably be held to 4 tons of payload in the future. We'll have to see where we were with on the other attempt with the Starling, because then I'll set the Starling a bit low for that, or lower than that. Yeah, Robin seems to be about 4 tons of payload to low Kerbin orbit. Two 200 kilometers up. On a maneuver node at the ascending node, so we need to correct. Gets a slight downwards pull. Right about 50 meters per second delta V. Not aim program. Do not point program anymore. Point there. Okay, doesn't give me any burn time because it's assuming I'm not doing this burn with exclusively RCS thrusters. So we right now still have to kind of remain in this lower orbit. Um, to just kind of catch up with it. Wait, no, we want to be in a higher orbit actually. So, because we're in front of it, so we want it to catch up to us. So when we go here, we're actually probably going to have to extend this slightly. Or be a little bit higher than it, and then go a little lower. I mean, the good news is we're doing most of the effort now, and hopefully this will be, way easier when the actual rendezvous is happening. Yeah, we'll just shift into a slightly higher orbit, and hope that's good enough. Hope that over multiple successive orbits, it eventually catches up. Actually, no, hold on. Do is be a push. Rotate around here. Rotate just using that. Check. Okay, good enough. It's 0.1 degrees. I'm content with that. So at this point, we'll want to push that out. About there. RCS off. Actually, you know what? Just kind of get closer to here. Point prograde. RCS on. Okay, so this is certainly a mission. I feel like I'm gonna label this an imperfect success, but like still a success, assuming that it gets there. Actually, no, hold on. Don't necessarily aim there. So wait, hold on, which way are we pointing? Yeah, okay. There we go. Stable RCS. Actually, before we do any of this, I need you to auto hibernate. Auto hibernate. Rename vessel. I'm gonna call you this. Okay. Can I let it go around multiple times? Oh yeah. Connectivity is almost done. Roll out discovery there. So we'll roll out connectivity to the other pad. Okay. We're not gonna be able to launch connectivity yet. Okay, let's just make sure that the intersect is getting closer. Duration 300. Now it's 5 kilometers. Yep, it's getting a little closer each time. Yay. $37. Closer. Okay, so now it is 68 kilometers. After one more pass around, 10.8 kilometers. This is 34. That's 1.2 kilometers. Okay. How far are we away now? Show it right. Where are you? We're saying it's somewhere over there. Which one? Oh, come on. Don't lag on me. Don't lag on me. Wait, no. Are on. Nope. You know what? Hold out. That's close enough. Alright. Integrity should now be spawned in. World's first milestones. We have performed a rendezvous maneuver around Kerbin. Alright. Separation is now 1.4 kilometers up over here. Okay. Wait, no. Slow down. Unset target. This way. We're going too fast. Where the fuck is the target? It showed it's above me, right? Hmm. Gonna be daytime soon. We'll be able to see then. So, I need to shift up, right? No. Okay. It, a little bit more in. So, hmm. Actually, it's this way, isn't it? Okay. So we're in the sunlight now. Should be... God. I can see us. I can't see it. Where the fuck are you, Integrity? Where's Integrity? Well, I should look there, and I should look a bit up. What? Burn towards the target. Shut down the burn. Shut down the burn. That it? Oh shit, that's it. Just saw it. Okay. So the next section is that. So sending node now 0.2. I need to figure out which way to aim. So let's see. So if I go this way, that way a little bit. Yeah, there it is. Small correction. Okay. Sending node is good. Okay, so what closest intersection is now that? So next closest is that. I think we might need to slow down slightly. Or periaps, 195. I'm not sure we need to slow down. I think we might need to speed up a little bit. That's not it. That's min-miss, I think. Or is it? Is that it? That might be it, actually. Oh my god, I feel like I just missed my chance. Okay, so that's the next intercept. So that's where it is. That's where we'll be. Then on this intercept, that's where we'll be. That's where it is. So we are catching up to it right now. What's gaining? We'll be on this slightly lower trajectory. But I feel like what I want to do is I want to just increase this slightly. Like that's enough. It's back within loading distance. 1.9 kilometers out in the daytime. Where is it? behind us a little bit. Oh, yeah, we're at the point where I think we need to slow down. Aim here. Okay. Are you? There it is. Okay. So I'm gonna. Oh, we're gonna do this little maneuver. See if we can just rendezvous closely to it. It's passing below us. I need to get it closer. 3.8. Oh my god, it's passing under us. So, passing under us, then we need to go. So it's gonna move faster here? No. Hell. What? Let's just try to force an intercept, around here. Speed up relative to it. Okay. Get closer to it. Alright, there it is! Alright. Wheel her around this way. Small correction burn this way. Right? Angle away. Okay. Oh, I think I need to do this burn. Alright. Approaching in closer. Alright. So, small drift. Right, cool. In sight! Yes! I'm completing an orbital rendezvous! I'm out of practice. This was way more difficult than it should have been. Alright, so we're aiming a little high, so I'm going to do this. And then I'm going to just need to kind of slide this in this way. Okay. There we go. You know what? Careful, do not bump into it. Okay. So we're moving slightly this way. Game? Game. Okay. Not want to bump it. So I want to do short burn this way. Alright. Actually, you know what? Swap to this. Okay, so we're moving up slightly, and I want to move a little closer. So I want to do a move probably here. Alright. Here we go. Release. Um, it up. Okay. Lock that in place. Whew, okay. So you're getting a little away from the station now. That's a little more intuitive. I think I was just really misaligned before. Okay, so then Oh, hold on. Is it Y to go away? Oh, because you're gonna bump. Okay. Okay. So, grabber arm is now deployed to an extent. Unlock you. Go there. Lock. Okay. Go. It is really interesting to see how the robotic arm behaves in space. Um, on. Stay there. Ooh. No. Okay. You almost had a successful grab. Okay, you know what? Okay, okay. So, arm is now out. I think we've been touched by the arm. No. I'll burn. No, no. Actually, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. I'll burn. approximately this way. Okay. Hold the station on that current orientation. Okay, nope. Come on, get the grab, get the grab. We got it! We got it! Got it! Yes! Okay, so... Oh god, oh god. Lock. Okay. You're not locked. Lock. Okay. Oh my god. Lock that. Everything on here locked. I believe so. Yeah, that's locked. Okay. We'll wait until we're in sunlight. Okay? The goal now is to figure out how to stick this on here. Okay, so I think the first one, and we're gonna turn these one at a time, would be you. Oh. My God. Fuck. So I need to slide this over here. Somehow. No extension. Okay, so how about we try to get this one rotate? Okay. Please lock. Okay, cool. That's locked now. So that means I can rely more on these guys. I think you're gonna be just a little bit liable at getting this in line. Careful. Okay. Now what? I need to keep this away from the solar panels. Actually, is there a way I could temporarily fold the solar panels partway back, couldn't I? Like, because this is not on the beam. This can fold back to, like, there. Oh my God, this is way more difficult than I expected. I was really, really hoping that this would work way better than it is. This is like fully summon the Kraken? How 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 do I even summon the Kraken like more than this? Taking a quick moment. Alright, so the issue is right now we need to rotate it and probably here. Okay, that's not too bad. Actually, Actually, I think I need to rotate this one right here, this specific one. Maybe more like... Come on. There we go. Got it locked. Alright, you know what? Don't do the RCS. Okay. So I'm really not liking these pistons. Maybe I go like 200 on the piston dampings. We'll see what that does. I'm gonna quick save. Just in case. Just in case, if 200 on the piston dampings actually causes like glitchy issues, and I should actually be reducing it to like 0, that's why I'm quick saving. I'm gonna unlock you and order you to kind of bring it in. And lock you again. Come on, lock. Okay, there we go. Whew, this is stressful. I'm gonna reorient this. God. This is the most nerve-wracking thing possible. Careful. Okay. That is really close to aligned. Just a little further. Okay, so it does allow me to clip, thank God. Lock. Please lock. There we go. Now locked in place. Okay, more. Lock again. Definitely some angle on this has to change. I think This angle has to change. I had to... I think it's this guy which I have to change. Excellent. My question is, are you docked? I think it's docked. Alright. Quick save again, just in case. I might have just successfully birthed the station module. This is gonna be hell with the other ones. Oh my god, though. I think I just did it. Alright. Release. It's on! It's docked! We did it! It worked! 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 My robotic arm worked! We made a working robotic arm! It worked! It worked! Yes! Oh my god! Oh, that was a process. But man. That has got to be the stupidest thing I've ever done in Kerbal Space Program. And it worked! Alright. That ladder can be extended. Oh boy! I'm gonna quick save there, just to make sure that I don't accidentally revert over it. I just successfully birthed or birthed. Okay, I know it's saying like birthed, like B-I-R-T-H, no, birthed, so B-E-R-T-H. So the difference between docked and birthed is, if you're doing birth, B-E-R-T-H-E-D, that means that it was basically assisted in. That's the term used for, like, say, Dragon 1, I think Cygnus, that sort of stuff. Those things are birthed to the International Space Station. And in shipping terms, or in ship terms, birthing would mean, like, I think that means, like, you're being taken in by tugs, and, like, the tugs are powering your ship and all. Docking would be more, you're in control of it. So if you're bringing your ship in manually, that's more docking, or, the International Space Station, Dragon 2, Crew Dragon, those do docking, for example. Starliner does docking. Um, the Russian spacecraft dock. So yeah, just clarifying that. I'm just, like, I'm shaking. That worked! That worked! I need part of me wants a stow position for this, but I think I'm just gonna, like, leave it like this. Wait, I have to boost it. Fuck. I'm gonna be right back, and then we'll go back there and try to increase the station's altitude. Yeah, be right back. Alright. Alright, I'm back. Gotta actually put it into its desired orbit. Ooh. I cannot believe that actually worked. I fixed or assembled a station using robotics. Okay. So yeah, I'll need to rename this as KROL1. But yeah, we gotta boost KROL1. We'll rename it, then boost it. And then we gotta get the next, we gotta get the next 3 station modules up to it. Of which 2 of them are ready to launch. So we'll launch one. We'll launch one, birth it, launch the next one, birth it, or, if I can get a dock, I'll get a dock. Um, and then, yeah, launch the Oasis module. I'm trying to remember where the science module is supposed to go. I think the science module is on one. Yeah, science module would be on one end of the current module. The hub module would be on the other end. All right. We are back at the station, Carola 1. Um, all right. So, first of all, where is Apps? Okay. G here. We'll add a maneuver node here. 82. $260. Okay, cool. Fortunately, I forgot to put star trackers on you, so. Good news is, with the newly arrived SAS modules, you can just do this. You know, I'm wondering if that's what was causing the issues, was that the SAS modules on this. Ooh, that might be it. So what I might have to do is toggle off the SAS modules on one of the two things to keep it stable. Because I mean that was on a bendy claw with its SAS module, or you know, with its reaction wheels, not SAS modules. SAS modules, I keep referring to them as that. It's a because of like the really early days of Kerbal. Actually, okay, here's my thought. Since we have this big mass extending this way, first of all, I'm gonna bring that down to about 45. So I bring it back a little bit, and then God. The robotic arm's actually like slightly bent out of shape now. It actually moved the robotic arm out of shape. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna disable the RCS there. And there. Because these ones which are causing a lot. Re-angle, re-angle, reorient. Reorient. Activate one of you. Hey. Okay. Version we're done. Apps is that? Apple apps is 260. Currently in the desired orbit. This is physically bent out of shape. Alright, I think I'm gonna do another... Okay, you know what? I don't think I want to keep doing any more launches today. I think it'll be I'm gonna call the stream here. Nobody's showing up. So, yeah. Um, that was certainly something. Definitely know what the thumbnail's gonna be. And the thing I think I'd have to do is right now I'd have to do another restart. And technically, the restart would probably only last for like another hour, hour and a half. So I don't think it's enough. I've been live, 6 hours already. I think this is a reasonable time to call the live stream and just be able to do a little bit more with my day. Uh, and yeah, next time we have two things on the launch pad. Two rockets ready to go, and a third one a day out. Oh man, I am still kind of shocked that that worked. I mean, it was floppy as hell, but man. I also kind of wonder if I could turn auto strut on and off to kind of get that to continuously work. Anyway, I'm gonna check the mission control. All lame. Stop it with... These are the only good ones. Actually, let's just pull her over to Kerbin. Oh. I have this. When is it? So this didn't work, so I'm gonna just get rid of it. Penalty's not severe, so... Yeah, I think this is easily doable. That's an easy contract. Alright, so yeah, everyone, thank you for watching. This has been me, No Name 117 Spore. I'm not gonna quite hop out of this because I do need to go rename some stuff. And yeah, I guess I will see you next time. I don't know when I'll do this next. I really gotta get back to the Rule the Base too. That's that. That's this. It's time. That was a good one. Yep. I did post screenshots of the in Discord, and it's been called Canadarm at Home. So yeah, guess that's Canadarm at Home now. All right, bye.